have my fully wireless desk thing. It's a wooden lap desk with a cushion connected to the bottom of it. It has a USB battery pack that lasts like 4 days. And a wireless USB. I accidentally pressed my mute button. I don't know what you just missed, but it's got a wireless keyboard, a wireless drawing tablet, and the most coveted thing is a wireless MIDI controller that actually works. And I've wished for a long fucking time that I could use my Novation Launchpad X. It's one of those square MIDI controllers that has 8x8 buttons that are different colors, and you touch them and do noise music and stuff. I have mine set up just for, you know, just sound effects or
live effects on my voice
and stuff like that. And the problem is it has a USB out and nothing else. And they do make wireless Bluetooth little plugs that you plug into the back of your MIDI controllers on the MIDI in and the MIDI out. And if it's a more modern MIDI controller, the MIDI out will power that Bluetooth plug. So it doesn't need batteries. It has the voltage it needs. But this Launchpad does not. It has USB. And I just found out last week that the same company who makes the witty stuff, CME. This is not a paid advertisement, by the way. This is just the only way I've found that I can fulfill my dream of having a fully wireless lap desk. So I can go upstairs, sit on the couch, and if the computer up there has Bluetooth receivers for a mouse and a tablet and whatnot, I can click a button, and now I'm using this same lap desk up there with my MIDI controller with all my stupid noises on it. It's been very convenient, but it's also been a pain in the ass. Anytime I have to, speaking of, one sec. Every time I have to get up and grab my pen or something, I've got to lift this thing off my lap, and it's got like 8 cords going to my computer. And now it has none. And all I have to do is plug a charge cable into my battery pack overnight every 3 to 4 days. Just today, I got my little 1 foot long and, you know, like 9-inch long cords for it. Because I've been using this big bundle of 6-foot cords just as a prototype to see if it works. And it's been bagged and zip tied to the underneath of it. And now it's just like 4 little, very short cords. I love how everything is USB-C now. That is the only way that I can think of in the past 10 years that I feel we, as the human race, have evolved at all. Is finally everything moving to a version of USB that can be put in at any angle. It's not perfect. It's still a little delicate. And I do want magnetic data cables to be a normal thing. They exist, but they're extremely delicate and they break if you even like bend one the wrong way. Yeah, SSDs are great too, I guess. I have wanted to do a paranormal sort of podcast with this kind of ambient vibe, like a submarine that only comes to the surface to get supplies and make a radio broadcast or something. It'd be pretty neat. I'm not obsessed with submarines. I'm not like the train people that can tell you everything about the engine. I don't know anything about submarines that I didn't learn from playing Barotrauma. I just like the concept. If it is theoretically the safest place on Earth if you're in a submarine, it's like the bottom of the ocean. What is going to happen? What can happen other than the ground opening up and going deeper in? I like that, just being simultaneously the loneliest but also the safest place on Earth. I have a very, very creepy sequence that's going to be in the violence for the captain of the submarine. And oh God, I don't even want to think about it. It's really creepy, but I like the concept of being that low down and deep, and the most lonely place, the most quiet place. It's like, I don't know, it's like being on the moon. Assuming that you're in a submarine that's not being hunted or put together by amateurs. Yeah, this is my first day fully test driving this thing. And I gotta say it again, even as I'm not a paid advertiser, if you have a USB MIDI device, like just a little, micro key, Akai, whatever, and you wish that you could stick that, get a tiny little cord to plug in the back of it and then plug the other end into a dongle that lets it be Bluetooth over a USB only MIDI controller, you can do that. It sounds like voodoo. Now, the downside is your MIDI controller is only going to be sending signals as a class compliant MIDI device. That means no drivers. If it's some special doohickeys on there, or some twisty pulley thing that's not on a regular knobs and sliders general MIDI, then, I don't think you can use it like the special features of it. It will just send basic MIDI keyboard slider knob and note functions, I guess. But even that, that's all I use my launch pad for, is just making fart noises and movie quote generators. What's the dudesy?
Thank you. Moving on.
But yeah, I'm just blown away that you can do that now. I spent like 3 or 4 hours after stream showing people stuff in grease pencil. Let me show you what we did. This is all I'm pressing. The button you hold down to pan, and then my mouse. Click body lines. We're gonna draw a little chibi wolf, gingerbread man looking thing. Always make sure that your line's geometry closes like this. These lines look like they're touching, but this gap here, that doesn't count as a fill gap. They always got to go all the way through. So when I draw a line like his hand here, instead of trying to get it to line up and worrying about this happening, this right here will be the bane of your fucking existence. Instead of that, I hold the control key and trim. I do a lot of my lines this way. If I know that they're going to be like this, I'll start right here and just trim them. People do that all the time in Photoshop. Drawing the line, holding control. These are with my custom keypads or key maps. Just draw a line through there. You don't have to do that, but this is how you use the trim tool. Now we've got the body. Now click fills, and we're taken to the fill layer of the body, layer 01F, as you can see there. I can type whatever after, and it will still find that layer. If you mess this 01 up like that and do it, then you'll get this nasty error. As long as you have those letters that I have originally set up in here, you can add whatever you want. Just as a reminder, if you don't have it memorized by the number, you can put like a body fills layer. So now when you go to look at that layer, see they're all numbered, but this one says body fills layer on it. You can go to the one above it, body lines layer. They always have to be lines on top and fill on the bottom, because the way the fill tool works, it works on the layer that's above directly. So the head layer. Notice the way I drew that, everything is completely intersected. This means that using the fill tool will be a lot easier. On the face layer, all right, see, watch what I'm doing there, trimming. It's just quicker than going like, oh, I'm almost there and got to make sure I go over the middle and done. You can do it that way. It's just quicker to cut all the way through and do that. If you're right there at the edge, just do this, then hold control with your pinky or whatever and trim. This is the other one I have. This guy up here, auto merge. I hold A. The way I have it is I hold the A key down and it turns on. I let go of the A key, it turns off. You cannot press or hold it down while the line is drawing. You have to press to hold it down, start drawing, and then lift up your pen before you can let go of the A key, or it will stay stuck in that mode. See, press A, see it's turning on. Press it while I'm drawing, I just let go of the A key, and now it's stuck in auto merge mode. Anything I draw, it's gonna connect. And then I have to tap A again. A does auto merge. I draw these lines like this. They're not quite close together. When auto merge is on, the edges of the line will automatically connect. You ever at the point where you're drawing a line of a character or whatever, and you get down here and you're like, oh, I have to lift up the pen and move, and now you've got to start here, make sure your line's connected. You can start here with auto merge on, and when you lift up your pen, it's automatically connected. You have a bunch of these. You can hold A, or just have it turned on. How to instruct the hotkey to be a hold down rather than a toggle. That I had to do in my script, but it's very easy to put in for the key presses. I'll show you that in a minute. And see here, you can, with it on, you can just tap a dot of a stroke in between these and it automatically fills them in. But if you're really far zoomed in and you do it, it won't work. It does base it on screen space. So if you find your auto merge isn't working, zoom out a little bit. Well, yeah, I mean, I've been affiliate for like 6-7 years. So anyway, I'll get into that later. I'm holding auto merge down. I'm going through, cutting through, lifting the pen and letting go of auto merge. And if you mess it up, just tap it to get it loose. See, it's on, I'm drawing, I accidentally lift up the key before lifting up the pin, it's stuck on. I'm like, oh, what do I do? You just tap it and it'll turn off. Right now, there is no shortcut for it. If you want it to be toggle, right click on it up here and do assign shortcut, and you press a key that you don't use for something else to toggle auto merge. M isn't used for anything while you're in draw mode, so M could do it. A, I don't think is. I use A, but you might have to turn other shortcuts off, like select all, but there's no selecting in draw mode, and draw mode's the only time you're going to be using the toggle for auto merge. So just make sure that the shortcut is in grease pencil draw mode paint brush or paint or whatever. So this is head layer, and this is the fade inactive layers thing. What I was talking about with the fills earlier. If you have your fills set to all layers, right here, layer above, you set this to visible. That means every layer that's visible is going to serve as a fill layer, or like a fill boundary. So I got this up here. You see this, and see it's all these individual shapes that are being there, and that's weird. It's like, hey, these layers are switched. Why can't I do have my fills for the head only look at the headlines from the headlines layer? And that's how I do it here with the layers thing. You have it set to layer above. This is with my format of layers here. You'll notice every one, like the 6-line layer, probably can't see with my fat head in the way, but the 6 lines layer, the 6 fills layers directly underneath it. If I moved it down here, this would completely fuck up everything with the grease pencil object. So if you make 4 lines and 4 fills way down here, the tail layer, and the character's facing you, you would want the 4 lines and 4 fills layers for the tail at the very bottom, because they're behind the character, they're away from like everything. And if you still use layer 4 for tails like I do as a rule, my layers are 1 body, 2 heads, like right here. Set 1 is the body, then head, then eyes, then tail, then the arms, like from the shoulders to the wrists, just the arms of the action figure, I guess, and then hands. Having hands on a separate layer is the most based thing you can do as an animator. Even more than mouths. Like, have the mouths on the head layer. I don't fucking care. The more complex your character's head and skull is, the more you'll want to put the mouth and teeth layers just on the head layer. That's understandable. But having the hands separate, oh my god. Because having the hands on the body layer, and it's like I'm moving his fingers a little bit, so like the 18 button vest that's behind his hand, I've got to go in there and erase the individual buttons and all that shit. Holy fuck, never again. You'll come to understand why. If y'all sit in here and learn this stuff, I promise you. I can't promise that you can get to where you can draw my characters in my style, but you'll be able to do it in yours. You'll be able to make your own cartoons and stuff, and this is super easy. It's all 100% free. The program is free. It's disgusting that Blender is free and it does what it does. And still, nobody's really getting, well, I mean, a lot of people are getting into it, but compared to like the Adobe grind, I'm going to start referring to Adobe as the old ball and chain, because it really is. The money subscription, the expensiveness, and the really not any new features in years that anyone can use. Waiting for my tea to cool down. making your colors all go black if you didn't subscribe to the new paint set. All right, sorry, I was writing something down in my Bible before I forgot it. All right. So, just like with the body, the head has its fill layer directly underneath. So when I go to head fills, and I fill it now, notice it fills in just where the head is. It doesn't take into account the lines like it did before. I just wanted to show you what happens when you do have your fill tool set to all visible layers. That means when you click and it's like, okay, where are the gaps filled in? Where are the boundaries? It will take into account every line, all of these, like this, as if this was the picture that it was looking at. And I have it all set to layer above. That never changes. That will never change in the way that I do stuff. It just makes sense. You'll understand when you get in there and get your character drawn. It's like, oh, I like this wolf, but the neck is not long enough or too long. And then you got to go in here and just erase everything and draw and move it up or whatever. In this, like, everything is separated. Got the head layer, the eyes layer, the mouth and teeth layers. Even the arms are separated. The legs and torso are not. That's all together. But the tail is separate. Most importantly, the hands are separate. Could you imagine going in here and having to, fill in the line for the genes, and then, oh, he moved his finger a little. You gotta go in and erase everything again. Yeah, things that can cross over other things. That's basically it. Also, I have the B key set to draw behind. So if you have something like this, you're drawing teeth, and then you want to draw the teeth over here, but behind it, you hold the B key down to toggle draw behind. And when it looks like it's in front until you lift your pin up. You just have to get used to that. Which I would prefer to have it that way, because you can see what you're drawing. Also, in this specific file, I have it where if you hold down the R key, your line is faded based on how hard or soft you're pressing it. So if you just wanted to do some kind of see-through lines, or the brow or underneath something, just as like a sketch line, it's basically like a pencil mode. And you can edit all it is switching you between two brushes in this set. Pin and pin strength pressure. All it is changing a curve. This is the pressure curve for the thickness of the line, and then a pressure curve for the actual strength of the line. Like, strength is just alpha. Strength is so alpha. But anyhow. So going back over everything. Got we haven't filled the body in, let's do that. So you go down to body, click fills. Takes you to the fill layer. You can already see Wolf's jacket over there, same layer. Just pick a a body shirt color. And like these are the body colors. These are the wear colors, like clothing, outfit, costume, whatever, eye patch. If it's something the character's wearing, if this is something on their body, this is all the colors of. If they were naked, these are the only colors for their body you would use. So these green ones here just aren't used, so I just left them. That's my default color, is this icky green that I never use on anything. Starrat, thank you for gifting a sub. Cody Dragon Road. Sorry if I missed that. So I'm going to go to his main body color, his hands. Then the jeans would be the secondary wear color. First primary, like it's on the QWERTY row. The primary color of a character's costume, like for Fox, it would be green because that's his green shirt. His whole jumpsuit is green. And then the next most common color, and so on and so on. Same thing with this here. 1 and 2 are always reserved for line segments and the black fill. Because every character has black. The pupils, a lot of the noses, a lot of clothing and stuff will be black. So I've just material 1 and material 2 will always be line and the black fill. Just on every character. Every character has their own materials by name. So sometimes it'll say like line wolf. It's still the same line material. It just says wolf because it's on this grease pencil object. So going back, even if you're just in object mode, you don't have to. Do not use this screen up here. This little changing your modes. Do not use this. This is the slowest shit that you can do doing stuff in Blender. If you can't help it, hide it from the fucking screen somehow. But do not use this. This will make you slower than even the most unseasoned or the least seasoned beginner. Do not use this. If you're on your object and you want to go into draw mode, bind a key to go into draw mode, or use my thing here, click this button. This already takes you into draw mode and fill mode and everything. Even if you're out in object mode, if you just have the grease pencil object selected and just click one of these, or your keyboard shortcut for it, it automatically puts you in. Even if you're in edit mode and you're in the 3D cursor tool and you're on layer 8 and all this is locked and unlocked and set random here, and your material is something you're not wanting to use, like the tongue color, and you're just like, I want to go into draw mode, I want to go to the body lines layer, I want to unlock it, and I want to lock all the other layers so when I erase, it won't erase anything else. And I need the line material, and I need my tool in draw mode set to the draw tool no matter what else it was when I left. All of these things, going up here, clicking here, in this current situation, this is what I gotta do. I gotta go to draw mode. I gotta click up here on this to make sure I'm on the draw tool. I gotta come down here, find body layer 1, unlock it, and lock everything else. Make sure everything else is locked. Gotta go up here to my materials tab. Go to the line material. And now I'm ready to draw on. Oh wait, but I forgot. I gotta go work on the head material and the fill now. Now I've gotta go down here and do all this shit all over again. Every single time that you have to change a layer or mode or go into sculpt mode, it's like 7 fucking things that you have to click, and that will send everyone away from Blender, grease pencil, running and screaming, and you won't be able to win them back. This tool I made, you click once, bam, you're there. Look, I'm gonna fuck all these up. going to be on the wrong layer, wrong material, I'll be in trim mode in the draw mode. And I'll go out of draw mode. I'll go to edit mode. Hell, I'll go out to object mode where I'm not even in the object and the grease pencil is here. And I've just got it selected in object mode. All that shit is fucked up. All those extra clicks I've got to do. Just putting it somewhere random. I click this button once. We're on the right layer. Every other layer is locked. We're on the right material. We're on the right mode up here, and it's moved me back to draw mode and the drawing tool. One button press. Why is something like this not fucking included in Blender yet? I can't even find anything that anyone else has made that is even close to this. And this isn't some like wild genius shit that I did. This is like very, very simple commands, basic programming. I just copy pasted shit from their website. It's really nice. Let's see Paul Allen's grease pencil add-on.
James, the only thing that comes to my mind when I think of you is lament. I don't think of you at all.
Andros just falls back in his office chair. Just like it's blown back. James turns around and takes one of the other guy's cigarettes. And just walks and just leaves. That would be a funny YouTube short. I would like to change some of the characters in Mad Men to Star Fox, the Fox and Space characters. That would be funny. I wanted to do a fan animation of Agretsuko, or however you say it. But it's Twin Peaks. And, you know, Cooper would be Haida, of course. It'd be like it would be very, very love letter to Twin Peaks. I would love to make something like that. You even have like the weird shut-in guy that's obsessed with plants. That's literally a character in Twin Peaks and Agretsuko. I want to make that so bad. I've done some fan art. I guess it would be fan art for the show. That was ages ago. Anyway, I don't want to get too distracted. So, no matter what we're on, you click a button and it takes you there and it does all the stuff. And when you go to fills, I found that 99% of the time I go to a fill layer, my next immediate action is to bring up the materials, to pick my materials. So you'll find that when you click a fills button, it automatically brings up the material selection menu. That's on purpose because it's going to be the next thing you do anyway, and this is saving you a keystroke. I have mine Shift 1, Shift 2, Shift 3. Shift and a number takes me through all of these. Shift Alt and a number takes me through these. Alt and a number does both of them. The reason I would have both is because I hold Alt and hit 2, and now while still holding the Alt key down when you switch to it, I can start nudging. Alt, that's another keyboard the first keyboard shortcut I put in when I break in a new copy of Blender is the Alt key becoming using that sculpt tool. It sets the tool and everything. If you have your sculpt tool set as strength or something like that, and you come in here to nudge it, it'll do this. It's like, oh, I've got to go back to sculpt mode, and I've got to click on the right one over here. Nope. You go over here and click on any of these both ones. This is for sculpting lines. This is for when you want to move an entire, not just a layer, but also the fills. That's why it says both. For body, you'll see down here, it unlocks both of them. So when you select all around here, it gets the body and its fills instead of just, doing this and being like, oh, I didn't get the fill layer. That's why you do both. There's a button for it. And if you are doing work for me, or you're in the thing where I'm showing us how to do this stuff, and you have an idea for something, like, oh man, there's this 5-button series of keys that I have to hit every time I do this thing, and because it's like 5 different things that I've got to do. If I had a script where I could hit Alt Q or something like that, and it did all those 5 commands in a row on whatever grease pencil I had selected, that would be really swell. Tell me about it. Let me know about it. I can probably program it. This is another little special thing that some people don't know about. You can change this to the info tab, and every command that you do down here, moving something, rotating something, drawing a stroke. I guess drawing stroke, you can't command a shape to be drawn. Not easily. But, change the mode. Toggling something. All of those lines, all of those command lines of everything that you're doing show up down here, and you can copy them and paste them into a script. And with very minor editing, like you've already got your script there. Like, well, I want it to select all, then delete points, and then isolate layers, or lock all layers and unlock layers. So you can shift select all of these and hit copy, and then go over to the Python editor and paste these in as lines of code. Well, I assume you can. There you go. Yeah, see? So you can, and that's pretty much it. You don't have to change anything about it. And when you run that script, it will do those 4 commands just with the press of a button. You can just make a new script on here and just click this play button on that script anytime that you need to run it. Or you can save it as an add-on and bind it to a key. Just like the command here. Notice when I hover over this, it says fred.body_lines. So, fred.body_lines. Yeah, I'll make this a little bit bigger. This is the script right here for body lines, just this code right here. This is the stuff that defines it as a function, but the actual code for that script, when I hit the body lines button, I can go through every line here. This first one is set mode paint G pencil. That means it puts the drawing mode into, it puts the mode into draw mode of the grease pencil object you have selected. Blorp is just a variable name. it looks for a layer that contains this, like this is the old style, the new style is 01L. So ignore this, that's for like an older version where the names were different. It searches for this in the name. Remember I said earlier, as long as the 3 characters are in the name somewhere, 01L, that's layer, you know, layer 1 lines. 01F would be layer 1 fills. So, and then on that layer, G-pins will lock all. This locks every layer. This toggles the lock of layer blorp. Because at this point, blorp is, you know, blorp is the layer that has 01L in it. So it's like, you know, data layers blorp dot lock. This is like the control array ID is blorp. So if it's, you know, if it's layer 6592 SRP or whatever, then blorp will identify that tag or whatever. Just because you call a layer 1, its actual encode name is probably like a bunch of numbers or whatever. But anyway, it locks all layers and it unlocks the layer that layer and sets your active layer to that layer blorp. This one sets your tool to the draw tool. See, this is all stuff that you would have to be clicking on things to do. Every one of these is like a click. And it sets your tool to the draw tool. It sets your brush size to the correct thickness that I have for my characters. Your strength to 1, that's the alpha of the line. So if you're drawing just with like a half alpha line or anything like that, it's like, nope, you're at full opacity. And this sets your material to the first material name. It's always called 1I line. I'll get on that later. That's just for the keyboard underlined letter that you can hit that on the keyboard and it'll pick that one in the list. I have them itemized like that. That's why the 1 and the I are there. And this is just defining the function as an operator. And then the exact same code, but with head or 02L to go to layer 2's lines or the head layer lines. Exact same code, just with 02L instead of 01L, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I spent a good while just kind of researching that stuff. There's so much more that I don't know how to do. Most of that code was just copy pasted from actually doing it. Like when you hit these buttons, it'll show up in the info screen. Let's see. Some of them don't, and you have to go to Blender's website. They have every variable, every command that exists in Blender in a giant index on their website, and they have examples and everything. Anyway, I can't stress enough how important it is to have something like this. Nothing like this exists in vanilla Blender, and it just confuses me. Anyway, click body fills, fill those in. And since I'm going to say his shoes are black, it's the default material too here. now. All right. So the body's filled in, the head's filled in. Oh, we haven't done his hair. There. See, I'm doing these buttons, but I have keyboard shortcuts for them. That's the thing. The end result of using this menu over here is not using it, using your keyboard shortcuts for it. So to redo everything I've done over here, check this out. Just gonna be out, and I'm gonna close this. I'm still hitting these, but I'm doing it with keyboard shortcuts. Watch. Making little gingerbread wolves. That's what it looks like. This is, but like it's effortless. Just my left hand going over all the keyboard shortcuts, not using a menu. Like you'll get to that point. I've gone to the wrong layer. There. This is what I want people to draw. If you're just joining us, you might need some context. I'm just kind of showing people how to do grease pencil layers. If you can draw this on a layer, you can draw anything else on a layer. It's mesmerizing. But yeah, like it's, you know, this is the body layer. Body fills layer, head lines layer, head fills, eyes lines, eyes fills. You've got the mouth layer, the mouth mask layer, the thing that actually shows the stuff underneath it. It works just like a mask and anything else. You've got the upper teeth layer and the lower teeth layer. Oh yeah, I gotta go some other upper teeth back there. But yeah, then you can go on individual layers and edit everything. You want to move everything, you just want to move the lower jaw. You only want to move the mouth and leave the teeth layers alone. head layer only. So you want to bring his collar down for a shirt. And if you don't want to use all the different layers and you just want to do one layer, that's fine too. That's always allowed. You can just use the body layers, the lines, fills, and that, and you just never even touch any of these. But they are there if you want them. And every character has their own grease pencil object. If you're wondering, like, oh, the materials, every character has one object to themselves for each shot. Here, let me show you Farah and her dad. Oh yeah, there's gonna be like over 20 people in these chairs, like on the phones, calling people about voting for Phoenix. But anyway. I like having the stack of chairs there. It's great. Well, I'm gonna write a song for you, girl. My daughter's got boy trouble. I have no idea how that's gonna go just yet. It's like, I'll need his name, blah, blah. And she's like, his name's Wolfgang. He stops, takes his glass off. He's like, Wolfgang, what? She doesn't say, like, he already knows. And then he gets mad. And she's like, I'm gonna guess that he's working on the base at some kind of blah, blah, blah. And she's like, no. She cuts right to it. She's like, I used my ID to get in. And then, yeah, heavy nasal breathing. He didn't care. He's like, oh, well, I'll get him out of jail. He'll be fine. He's just, you know, some young dandy cadet wanting to have a good time going out on a joyride. And then she says, like, no, it's, so he already knows that it's probably being stolen or something. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He starts out as just like, oh yeah. So I was thinking of her come up and he's just like, hello, sugar. Are you having boy trouble? After singing a song about boy trouble. As she walks through this entire fucking room. Like all the way down here. Not during this shot. This is just going to be the establishing shot of the people coming in. His Secret Service people bring Farah in. I was thinking about having them standing there with her. Like, one of them here and the other one here. You know, arms crossed or whatever, maybe in the jacket. I don't know. I think it would make it more intimidating. What would the Secret Service guys be? Sorry, I'm still waking up. Still waiting for my tea to cool down 1 hour later. I think I'm going to be doing some more ZBrush today. Wonder if it's a very Fox-centric administration or campaign staff. And it's like, wow, this guy's kind of a racist, but then you look closer and realize that it's all his family. It's like, oh, his entire family's coming in and doing all of it. So that's good, maybe bad. I don't know. I won't go with that angle, but that would be interesting. I was thinking like two cool Finnick Fox dudes wearing shades. I don't think they'd be wearing shades at night. Oh, I can make them look like old school, like spook house operative people. Like not sunglasses, but like glasses and the... Let me look. Oh, this isn't what I was looking for. That's close. Like some adjustment bureau looking shit. Yeah, something like that. I like that. I don't know how hats would work on a Fox. I mean, I barely make it work for Slippy. Yeah, something like these. And that would give him and be like, sir, you won't believe what blah, blah, blah. He's like, I'll, me, you know. Like my boyfriend stole a ship from the training base or whatever. He's like, oh, did you get blah 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 blah? And the more he hears about it, then I don't know. Oh, and another thing, Joe, about getting a nice XLR headset microphone get up. No one will have to hear the banging of your typing on streams. This is not me poking at you. This is me telling you something you can do to guarantee that more people will be around. Because there's some people who stream and they like eat potato chips loudly on the microphone, and then they're like, why does nobody want to stay in my stream and watch me play League of Legends? Having a really nice microphone that's not attached to your desk and is actually on your headset, it'll sound better to everyone else and it'll sound better to you too as well. There's a whole other aspect of like hearing yourself in your headphones like you're on a radio station. It makes an enormous difference. It really does. So I look at that guy's thumbnail on Twitch now and instantly I'm like, oh, that's the guy who belches and eats potato chips on his stream. And I never raid that guy because of that. That's right. But I'll tell you something here in a minute on DM about it. I don't want to sound like I'm calling you out. I'm just saying, like, I was thinking about some of the stuff about the audio interface we were talking about the other day. Yeah, I gotta design these government agent guys. Mr. Premier-elect, your daughter has gotten herself into quite the bucket of shit. All right, let me get the brush going. The brush. It will eventually show. I modeled this guy yesterday. Oh, fuck. Joe, I completely forgot about that. I'm actually going to do that right now. I knew there was something I fucking forgot. Don't worry, it'll only take a few minutes. It's just a little prick. All right. A data block is missing. I'm assuming that's your artwork in the background. All right, so we'll do Peppy first. The first thing I would do is I would have these. The 0, 1L. And this one would be 0, 1F. Oops. So now not 01, 01. There. So now you just doing that and putting them next to each other. Assuming I did that right. Oh, did I delete something? Oh, the fade. The fade is set to 0 for some odd reason. You wouldn't have had anything to do with that, would you? Let me turn ZBrush off here. So this is all I've done. I took your fill and line shadow thing and put them together. And this shadow layer. All right, the shadow layer. Call that SHD. So there's your shadow layer. Okay. If you don't want to use the teeth and all that stuff, I would just use these as the next layer, layer 2. You know. For this shadow, see what I would do? I wouldn't have a separate. I would only have one shadow layer, and if that shadow layer's got to change over time for every mouth movement, that's fine. But just having all the shadows on one layer is just easier. Highlights. So it would go from here.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking it.
So yeah, these are what your layers look like now. And I put, you know, character fill, character lines, mouth fills, and mouth lines. As long as they have these letters like 01F, 01L for set one line and fill and whatnot, and then shadow and highlight. Here I would, yeah, same way I told you, just that, no. Oh yeah, your materials. So let me save this really quick. Huh. Let me go backwards. Oh, wait. If you don't mind, I'm going to take the thing where you push it a little. I'm going to delete that. You'll have to reanimate it. That's going to mess up the joining thing, I guess. Yeah, give me just a minute. That's why I couldn't apply the fucking scales earlier. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hadn't seen that. All right. Why is it doing that to the colors? Why does it change her colors? So when I'm done with this, you'll have to adjust everything on the screen, but it's all still in this object here. Understand why that's not moving up with it. What layer is that?
It's here anyways. Take it.
I see you've got your mouth on a separate layer there. I fixed that for you.
Whose meat is here anyways? Take it, damn Bippy.
It's shadow stuff. I guess this is close to... See what I would do here? I guess I can delete this one now. Oh. Why can't I select the fucking camera? That's really weird. Oh, is this? Okay. So what I'm doing here instead is making the camera move over.
Long time.
You can edit that later if you want to. I'll have to do these as well. And you can, if you don't like that for this, you can go to here and hit T and make it more sudden. Or linear, just stop. Or Bezier or quadratic. Or if you really want to be a hard ass about it, you can go here on the curve editor. I forget how to rotate these around. Oh yeah, you have to set them to Bezier curve. There we go. So now you can, you know what these are. Yeah. Move them.
Long time no.
He's taking us down.
Long time no see.
He's taking us down.
Long time no see.
He's taking us down.
Long.
Jesus. I'll show you some more stuff on this later as well. Just you can fine tune it. I'm just getting the character set up. So you won't really need any other layers, so I'll go ahead and delete some of them. I'll leave 1, 2, 3, and 4. But you're only using 1 line, 1 fill, 2 line, 2 fill, and then the shadows and stuff. Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4 if you need them. And then shadow and highlight. As if I was drawing Pepe's shadow here, I just draw over the whole thing and then switch to the holdout material. Start, doing whatever you would do there.
I want that.
Pepe, long time no see.
Alright, well, you can fool with that if you want to. I'm gonna go ahead and get him moved over. This should be pretty easy. So, as for your materials, let me see. But once I get this set up for you and you see it, you won't have this trouble again. And when you have it set up to do the rest of it in this way, and you're using my menu and everything, hopefully you'll, I don't know, it should make sense. It's the vest color. If you delete a material that's being used, that material moves down to what was underneath the one being deleted. It becomes that material. merge those. They're both practically black, and I'm going to put those on the black fill material too. That. And always make the black material fill slightly brighter than the black outline. So if you want something that's still like, I have it where the line art is always darker than the darkest black of the fill. Because if it wasn't, then it would just look like this, and you can't see any line differentiate. Then you got to go in there and draw the white lines and the style, and yeah, like that's good. I like that. The darkest black. They're like, I mean, if you don't like it, that's fine. You can change it, but like I prefer it. It looks a little more proper, I guess. His primary fur color, so that'll be body 1 Peppy. Because like I said earlier, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, those are the body colors from most common to least common. So I'm just copying the color value, setting it to body 1 Peppy. It's just easier than typing the name out and stuff. So now I delete this one and it becomes the one underneath it. There. See, if I deleted this one, everything would move to that color and whatnot. So Peppy's other fur color. Wish there was a quicker way to move these up like this. Copy the hex. Paste the hex. And delete it. And pants. Be even less common than the ascot, maybe. So that'd be wear for. Okay. Yeah, it's close anyway. There. Now what colors have we got left? Oh. Since they're still... He's not using this color anymore, I don't think. Okay, well for him, we're going to change this to the regular shadow color, which we can change that. There. What colors are we missing? White. I take it that's for his eyes. Eyes and teeth. Okay. That's allowed. Why did those... Oh, because it's got strokes on. Okay, there. Now highlight. There. Your colors have been converted and absorbed. What are these colors, though? Used as pants color for the tongue. That's disgusting. I'm going to change all of them to the throat color. Which you can brighten up and put back there if you want. Yeah. Wait, no, if that, is that... Wait, so you've got Pigma on here? Oh my goodness. I mean, I suppose we could work with that. That one Pigma is on the Peppy. We can fix it. I can fix it. I can move it over. This is good exercise for me. I've never had to do this before. Not with something like this far from my own like layer techniques. But no, everything's there. So 1, 2. Lines fills, lines fills. James is just a few pictures. He'll be real easy to do. What's going on here? Oh. So now, with my manager thing here, now these won't work because I took the layers out. There's no 5, 6, 7, 8. But see, you're only going to be using these two. Joe's making an animation and I'm converting his grease pencil work over to my 12-step system. Yeah, you can. This is I really hope that you adapt to it, because I really do think it's good and moves things along a lot faster. Oh, and I also have Shift Z and Shift X to jump between keyframes. That's a good one. Or you can just click up here to do it. Bind keyboard shortcuts to them. I use Shift Z and Shift X. There's already Shift X set to like delete without confirmation or something. I never use it. It's a special version of delete. Fox, do barrel roll. I'm gonna do it now.
Pathetic.
All right, anyway.
Seen all the money.
So if it's just one picture of Pigma, then what I can do, yeah, you've just got the line work here, and copy that. I mean, you don't have to.
Cornelius worth neither your loyalty nor the money.
Some Event Horizon. Uh-oh, did my tablet just... What happened last time when I did this? Fuck. What was it? I'm gonna have to get a new tablet soon. Oh, really? What the fuck? It was the dongle. All right, that was scary. I'm just doing copy all layers to selected. Just want to hide that one. So this should be his own dude now. And if you're wondering, when you have the camera selected, you can go down here to viewport display and pass part out. Turn this on and do this if you want. If you don't want this faded or not. I have it, and I just have a shortcut that toggles between it. I'm gonna hide that pink thing in the background. That up here for now. think there's anything on these layers. Yeah. I think this is how much you had done. Go ahead and make you some keyframes there. Привет, как дела?
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo.
See it copied right over, because since they share the same name, the stuff copies right over. It doesn't copy the materials, which kind of sucks. But you just move them up here. Delete them above the one you want them to be. Because that was on Pepe's object, that's why I copied these extra materials over. But look, on the bright side, you'll never have to do this again. I'll never have to do this again. Hopefully. I don't mind doing this. This is good training for me. I have to train every now and then too. And now, since Pigma has his own colors, you can edit them separately to Pepe's. Now I just go in, unlock all layers, copy these, move them exactly up here to where... Wait, no. All right. Now I just got to do James. Now, see, for each of these, I would have a different... Every time the camera would change here, I would make a completely new object. These are just for shot one. But for what you're doing, it's fine. Like, you can have them all there and just do it with one object per character. That's totally great. And we'll do that for now. James will be pretty easy. I'm going to make a copy of his. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, make a copy of his. Oh, fuck. How did he get up there? All right, we're almost done. I don't think anything was used on that layer, so I'm just going to delete it. This would be primary though, so I'm going to switch these around. There. Primary, secondary. I think that's it. He only did James on one layer. All right, I think I'll hand it back over to you at this point. So just a test. Remember, anything above 5 isn't going to do anything because I don't have the layers in there. You can add the layers and call them whatever. Yeah, everything works with his, with James, lines, fills, headlines, fills, they're all there. Fade, inactive, layers, hide, fit. Well, he doesn't have the same. Does he have? Yeah. Oh, it does. Okay. Just wondering why it wasn't working. Figma, same thing. And the unfinished stuff, well, that's just because you didn't draw it yet. And if you want Figma to be behind Peppy, I guess you'd grab this and just scooch it back a little. And take it off always in front. Yeah, so from now on, as you're drawing the characters here, you can just so easily switch between everything. If I want it, like, click lines here. Oh, wait, I see now. Hold on. The line scale is way down. Glad I noticed that now. All right, so let's say it's about 5, 6. So divide by 6. Let's see, I'm gonna... There, I think that'll do. That's fine. So if you want to make it down to this, it'll draw that big. But if you want it big, it'll draw that big. I'm just getting it calibrated to your preference, really. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. I gotta do pigments now. Fuck. I still have it, but I also have a new car. Newish now, I guess. Oh, I see. When you draw, it projects it from the screen until it hits wherever your origin point is. So yeah, let me fix that. So I have them set to thickness scale 7. So this is the size of the lines that draw. Don't change the thickness of your pen here. Change the scale of the drawing for what my script is set to. That seems about right.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking us damn. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking us damn.
Oh, whoops, I didn't. You can fix that if you want. I think it looks fine. I think there's nothing wrong with the line thickness is all there. Or you could just go to multi-frame edit mode, select all of them, select all, and do Alt-S to do this to all of them if you want to change the line thickness. But I think it's where it needs to be. You should base your characters off of this, and I'll show you when you're ready to... what did I end up getting? Subaru Crosstrek stick shift. And they stopped doing stick shifts the year after. So I got the last stick shift Subaru Crosstrek that you'll ever be able to get. Unless they come back around again. I don't know. Yeah, now I can go to Pigma's thing here and make his shirt. different color. Now, it doesn't have to be Peppy's actual colors. Pigment can be a different shade of pink. I don't think James has a fourth color. Does Peppy? I don't think Peppy has a fourth color either. It's whatever. For their body colors. And these equal signs materials here, those are just there as a fucking separator when you bring up the thing here. They separate the body colors from the clothing colors from the eyes and all that stuff. You don't have to have them there if you don't want them, but I prefer to have them there because you can't. I wish you could put like a separator in somehow. But oh well.
Taking his damn
Pepe, long time no see.
I want that.
Cornery is worth neither your loyalty nor the money.
All right, I'll go ahead and send this back to you now. It should work. If you want, we can get on a screen share, and I will gladly guide you along if there's anything that you, because I'm sure that at some point, you're in 2 minutes, you're gonna find something that I forgot to do. But we'll see. No idea why that's such a big file, though. I guess it's because you have all of the stuff packed into it. Yeah. Automatically pack resources. Yeah, I think it's good to go. Yeah, no problem. Just let me know. I'm gonna be here all day. What the fuck is a suggested activity? Well, even if you think you do.
Don't be shy.
Is that not going through?
Give me 1 second.
Sure. No, dude, that's what this is all about. You're not. Don't worry about anything.
Yeah, I just need to put my headphones in. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Share screen. Yeah, so the glow is like really high. I just want to turn that down.
Okay. Go into rendered mode. So do you mind if I pop you up on the thing?
Yeah, that's fine. Like that. Just here. Yeah, like I want the glow to just be like a little circle.
Well, just the modifier called brighten highlights.
Brighten highlights. Oh, modifier. This one.
Go into rendered view in your viewport. You just see what it looks like there.
Oh, it's also there.
Yeah. So, I think that's the glow effect of the character. The only thing on brighten highlights that you change is that value. Just drag it down.
Was at 500.
Yeah, you can type it in, type 100. Or,
it gets smaller if you and like more focused.
No, I think you're on the wrong character.
Oh, whoops.
I think you are.
Put that where it was. Okay,
There you
now
go.
I'm on Peppy.
There you go. Yeah, brighten highlights and the value, just like that. And also, that's your glow. That's the glow effect. If you want the glow effect to be a smaller blur, go to the effects tab, the magic wand tab, and go to the glow one that you have. And the blur size. Yeah, I mean, there's a height and a width. You haven't changed them both. You had it right. The size,
okay.
That's blur down there. The size XY. You can drag your mouse down over both properties. Try it. Yeah, and it'll let you type in both of them. Wait, how are you dragging both of them? What did you just do? I didn't know you could do that.
I just like...
Okay, you drag both to select them, and then you can drag them?
Yeah.
What? I didn't know that. Hold on, because I've tried that before and I could never get it to work.
Really? Well, I guess you have to drag down first.
Okay, yeah, I can't get it to work.
Really?
Oh, no, you just do it with one mouse press. Oh my god! I thought you had to select them first and then... Damn it. I'll remember that. Oh, there. Hey, I learned something.
Yeah. Yeah, you learned something another time when we were screen sharing. That's good. I don't know how I knew that. I thought that's what you were telling me to do.
But yeah, like, I'm just used to typing in a value. If you want to type in a value, you drag them all and then let go of the mouse and type in the value. And it'll put them in all of them. If you hold down
Control, it rounds them to the nearest.
Yeah, Shift slows it down. Control locks it to, like, increments. I think Control and Shift does it in even, like, broader increments.
Yeah, I think this looks good, like, around this size.
I'd make the cigarette closer to orange than red.
Yeah.
Like, you just slide the hue over of the highlight. But, I hope you finish this. I hope that you try the tool out.
Yeah, I think it'll be a lot easier.
100% guarantee that you'll be able to do it 3 to 5 times faster than you've been doing it, just manually changing modes. Because I tell everybody, don't ever use the thing up in the top left, like the mode switcher. Switching modes, you should just be able to do without moving your hand. As a left-handed person with your right hand on the keyboard, I can understand that'd be a little difficult, but I mean, the buttons on my thing change your draw mode for you, except for if you need to go into edit mode. I still think reaching over to the tab key is quicker. But you can change that. You can change tab to something over on the right side of the keyboard. My keyboard has a circle button, a triangle button, a square button, and an X button. And I have no idea what the fuck they do. And what does this button do? Oh, fuck off, Microsoft 365. I'm so tired of, oh, there's a key on your keyboard that brings up an ad for Microsoft. Nice. Oh.
Fun.
Yeah, you see how everything's sorted now?
Yeah.
You the main layer of your character. And then I'll have some where if the characters aren't doing mouth movements, if it's just James like doing a tuck and roll or something where every frame is completely different, yeah, I'll only use one frame. I'll use one layer. This is where the equal things are just there as a bar separator. I couldn't find any other way to separate them. It's just to separate the clothing from the body colors, from the eye and mouth colors and all that. So if you see those equal signs things, that's all it is. It's just there's no...
Yeah.
I could program a separate menu and put them in manually, but I'd have to do one for each character anyway. So just ignore those, leave them as they are. If they got the dot, 0, whatever after them, it's just easier to see the separated ones. Besides, when you get the keyboard things down, Liquor Squits, thank you for the sub. When you get the keyboard shortcuts down, you don't even look at the menu. You just automatically know, the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are the skin and fur colors. QWERTY is the clothing. ASDF is the eyes and teeth and stuff. So with any character, you want to do the whites of their eyes, you would hit UA. Or is your U key or your Y and U keys set to the layer and material selector things?
Y is this is draw mode. I guess.
Wait, you changed the material selector the other day, didn't you? What key did you bind it to?
I guess it was one of those things where I didn't do save preferences, or maybe.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me set that again.
I forget what the bind is. I'll find it. Just let me find it real quick. It was something material, something like material. Change active material.
Oh right.
Yeah, it is change. It is change active material. Okay. Like search key map by name and type in active material. That might be it.
Active layer.
No, active material. Is there nothing for change active material?
No.
All right.
Oh, here we go. Active material. It's not change active material. It just says active material.
That's yeah. That doesn't do anything. It's got to be change active material.
Well,
So-
I got the new blender, so...
Well, no, like I'm looking at mine. I still have the old active material set to the U key, and I hit the U key and it does nothing. So, unless it works for you, but it doesn't do anything for me. Make a new window so I can see your preferences, and I'll walk you through it.
Okay.
You can pull it all the way over. And go up to the top, delete the search query, and go to name. And you're going to go down to grease pencil. Wait a second. Actually, no. You're just going to go to window. So it can work no matter what mode you're in. This is like the global, like, highest ranking tier of key maps. They overwrite anything underneath them. So click add new. And you're pick the key you're going to use. I would use the U key or whatever key wasn't doing anything. And you're going to do wm.call_menu. That's in the autocomplete. And this is going to be here. I'll send it to you in Discord. I'll put it in everything and put that as the secondary thing at the bottom. And I think that's it. And be sure to save preferences. You go to preferences up at the top and save. It's in a different place depending on where you open this window. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, go over to draw mode or wherever and hit U, and it should. There you go. So look at the materials. I think you just filled something. I don't know. But see, notice that the thing that's underlined on each one, except for the first four, are always going to be the 1 key, 2, 3, and 4, and whatever numbers. Notice the next ones are the QWERTY row, and then the next ones are the ASDF row. You're just going to remember over time, like hitting U, Q. Q is the first on the QWERTY row, so it's your character's clothing. So when you start drawing your character's clothing, and you're like, I want to fill in the most common color of the clothes, you would hit UQ. And then when you're done filling that in, you're like the second most common, it would be UW. The U key and then like the letter of everything down there. The first row has letters, ignore it. They're just there so those letters get taken up. Otherwise, the key, it's just to make the keyboard shortcuts work. So if you're wondering about the JKL and all that stuff, they're just there to hold number places because you can't have 1, 2, 3, and 4 as the first thing. Like any menu, the number keys are automatically picking all of those. So just trust me. 1 and 2 are always the line and the black fill. Those are the two most common things you will always use. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, that's your character's fur colors. So 3 is hitting U3 is always going to take you to the most common fur or body color of the character. So immediately when you start coloring the head, the first color is that you're going to pick is 3. You had them backwards. I noticed that you had like I have his primary color as the darker fur and the secondary color like his muzzle and hair. Like for same thing with Peppy. Like, well, you had Peppy correct. Peppy, like the most of the fur on Fox and James's body is that darker color, so that's the most primary. That's just the way my brain thinks, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Like Peppy, like his secondary color is the brighter color. And if you want to hide the shadow layer, click on the shadow layer and then just hit the H key. It should hide that. I think you have the H hides the layer you're on and Alt H brings them back.
Hides the layer I'm on, brings it back. Oh, okay. Yeah, Shift H, Alt H.
But what about just H by itself?
There's nothing with that, no.
Oh, here, you need to... I mean, you can just go down to the shadow layer down there and hit the eyeball on it.
The shadow?
SHD, yeah, shadow. Just hit the eyeball. And now, I'm just saying it's easier to see the fills and stuff of your character with the shadow layer hidden.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, as long as I'm not, like, doing this constantly,
Nope,
I don't mind going into the...
Yeah,
layers
no,
once in a
you
while.
have a button for isolate layer, though, right? We set one of those.
Oh,
It's W for me. It's... Yeah, the one that locks
it's
all other
/
layers. Okay. That's right, you got the left hand set up. Hey Marby, yeah, I'm spending this next week or so of the I didn't change my Dirty 30 day. This is day 10. And I need to publish yesterday's stream. I published a couple of them, actually. Jesus. I've been falling off. Bro fell off! No cap! So it's 8. Yeah, hold on a minute.
Yeah, that's when I stream on YouTube, I get one person who's always like, bro fell off.
Yeah, that's the same thing with me. It's like, episode 3's never coming out. You're a hack.
Damn.
You're bad and you should feel bad. It's just like 14-year-olds letting the intrusive thoughts win. It's like, I saw an old lady like doing a live stream of like she was gonna die from cancer in like 2 weeks, and then people were like, haha, dead old lady, you're gonna die. Like, there are people who just do that. You have to understand that they're like unmedicated 14-year-olds, and you can't let it upset you.
Yeah.
Usually they grow up and remember that with extreme embarrassment and shame. I've
true,
acted
yeah.
like that on the internet before. Everybody's been a shitty edgelord when they were a teenager.
Fredgelord.
And then some people are like, I've never been like that. It's like, yeah, you weren't. You're like that now on Twitter. You don't know the difference, so it's worse. I trust people more who have made mistakes and like changed and corrected them than I would trust people who are like, I've never done that. I've never made that kind of mistake before. I'm like, okay. Wayward souls. This is where my wife died and went to heaven. Fire and a big bell. Pong.
That's what you think, goof.
Like nightmare sequence. Oh! Man, some of the old like 70s, 80s animated Disney things had a lot of like hell sequences. Did you ever see Mickey's Christmas Carol with Scrooge?
I know the exact one you're talking about. So good. Pete has never shined brighter than in that moment where he becomes Satan. What a great character. And what does he say? He's like, it's like, whose grave is this? And he's like, it's yours, pal.
Yeah, it's the... And then like he's like clawing his way out of the grave and the bottom opens up and there's like lava and fire and holy fuck.
Pete's just laughing maniacally.
I'll have to show that now. Yeah, here it is. Holy fuck. I do have this. Let me find it. Yeah, here we go.
Where did...
It's Tiny Tim.
Who are you? Are you the ghost of Christmas future? Please, speak to me. Tell me, what will happen to Tiny Tim?
Jesus. Yeah, even Russia stopped showing cartoons with characters smoking.
Spirit, I didn't want this to happen. Tell me these events can yet be changed.
I've never seen a funeral like this one. Aye, no mourners, no friends to bid him farewell. Oh, well, let's rest a minute before we fill it in, eh? But he ain't going nowheres.
Spirit, whose lonely grave is this?
Why, yours, Ebenezer. The richest man in the cemetery.
Please!
Spirit! Let me out! Let me out! I'll...
Oh, man. Now you have to put trigger warnings on cartoons if someone smokes a cigarette in them.
Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I wanted to watch that.
That is so good.
All right, is there anything else you were stuck on? I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh, I was stuck on. Well, I guess I don't have anything right now.
All right. Bye.
Why?
Love having that. I mean, we can still chill on here and stuff if you want to stay on the stream.
Yeah, I don't mind sharing.
Yay.
I am going to switch over to ZBrush. You ever do any modeling in Sculptus or ZBrush or anything like that?
Yeah, a long time ago. I don't think I used it for any videos. The most I've done is like Mudbox. I use that to make the dogs. But ZBrush was good. I just like I was like really like confused by it.
Yeah, its menu totally sucks. Like it's one of those things where like I get the layout now, but like sliding down this huge vertical menu setup on the side is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I've
gotten used to Blender's menu. And that's the thing about Blender. If you don't like the menu layout, you can open up the Python script and make your own. Like it has templates. You can, if you've never used it before, in 20 minutes, you can watch a video, open up the template that's built into Blender, and make your own little menu that you can run. It's super easy.
Yeah, how come Blender's the only thing that's like free? Or I guess maybe it's not the only thing.
Well, for what it does, most everything else at least costs something.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the most important part. Ah, there we go. Well, I need to start a new one and figure out what these Secret Service guys are going to be, or the Premier-elect Phoenix's private security. Premier Perry Phoenix's private personnel. The P5. Is that really 5 Ps? Yeah. P. Yeah. Wow. I have to figure out what I'm going to do for supper eventually.
Is my stream frozen?
I don't see anything moving.
It says I've been disconnected.
Okay, I think it just updated something. There you go. I see it moving.
Now my nudge isn't working.
Click on my menu. Click both on body layer and nudge something.
It's Alt and click, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing.
Open your preferences and search for Alt left click or left mouse. Just Alt space left mouse. You didn't change your preferences back to defaults, did you?
Well, I just upgraded to a new Blender, so I just imported the file I had of the old preferences.
Oh,
I think that's why I lost that one. So I may have lost this. No, but I think I had this one already.
Okay, you haven't done any. But your 3.6, is that what you were on?
Yeah.
One thing you can do, you can go into your app data for Blender and delete the 4.1 folder. And then the next time that you load Blender 4.1, it'll ask if you want to import the settings from 3.6. If you do that, it like even if you hadn't had the shortcut saved in your import, it'll import the exact settings that you have. Even if there were preferences you saved of your shortcuts, but you forgot to export them to a file, which is, I honestly think you did change a lot of them and saved the preferences, but you didn't make a new export file after. So I can help you with that now. Close Blender. Save your stuff, or if you didn't change anything, don't worry about it. Now, hit Window R to bring up the run and type %appdata%. And that should bring up your app data roaming.
Okay. Oh, I see the folders now.
Yeah, go to Blender Foundation, Blender, and then the one that says you should have a 3.6 and a 4.1, right?
Yes.
Delete the 4.1. Do not delete the 3.6.
Okay.
Did you delete it?
Yeah.
Now, go ahead and open up Blender again. And it should ask you, like, do you want to import settings?
Yeah.
Yeah, import from 3.6.
All right. Yeah, I did that.
All right, you might have to do that U shortcut again for change material, but I'm not sure.
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
That file.
And because you closed Blender, it closed your stream, so I can't see your Blender anymore.
Oh, yeah. Let me just get the file open first. All right. So now I should be able to press U. Okay, well that's still like that. And now I should be able to draw, and oh, but it doesn't have my hotkeys.
Oh, did you lose some other hotkeys?
Yeah, I think so. Like,
well, now the question is, which version has more stuff that you would rather not lose, and which one has the least amount of those two, since you imported the key map file instead of importing your old settings? Whichever key shortcuts that you lost, we can go into the recycling bin and get that old 4.1 if you'd rather go from that. But I think doing it this way, you'll have less keyboard shortcuts that you have to re-put in. How many are you missing, do you think?
Let's see. Well, when I press 1, it's supposed to go into draw mode, but it goes into edit mode. Doesn't seem right.
Can you stream your screen real quick?
Oh, is it not?
Nope.
It says it is.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm an idiot. Never
that's
mind.
Not working. Oh, yeah, don't
I
worry
was
about it.
looking at your icon rather than your streaming square.
I know it's a good icon.
Would you rather undo the delete of the 4.1 folder and use your old 4.1 folder? Or is this current setup you got right now have, like, either way you're gonna have to put them in again, some of them, yeah. But which one has the least amount missing? Because you tell me what shortcut you're missing, and I'll tell you in preferences exactly where to go, and we can knock them out in like 3 minutes.
Well, I don't know yet. I just started using it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not even sure. I just know that draw needs to be 1, and I don't. I guess like the fact that one changed makes me think there might be others that changed, but I don't know that either.
Oh, when did you put that one in? Was it yesterday or
for draw? I mean, I've never put that in. That was just like the key map, the like industry standard thing.
Right.
This doesn't have that anymore. They actually call it Maya now.
Huh.
Wait, no, this is themes. Never mind. Oh yeah, industry compatible. But yeah, it's set to that. And the draw mode. I guess there might be something else that's using 1 now.
It's possible. Always check in window in your preferences. Remember, if you have your preferences as a separate window, I can't see it.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Yeah, the zoom is also different. Like, should I just like import my old? No, but like this I need to, because like you said to save preferences, but this one I also
go ahead and,
had to export.
Yeah, go ahead and import
So-
your preferences file. It sounds like that's the best thing to do anyway.
Before I do that, I think I should re-export them from 3.6.
Okay, you can do that. Actually, yeah, do that. Yeah, open up a copy of 361, export it, and remember to tick the box for all key maps at the top right.
Okay.
I'm gonna export my settings as well. It's tomorrow, June. Oh, today's June 1st.
All key maps. Yeah, today is June 1st.
Falco, every day of June. Hey, what day is it? It's June 7th. Gay.
Okay, now it's working. Okay, now that's working.
All right then. Just be sure to save your preferences.
Do what now?
I said just be sure to save your preferences.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Don't worry about it, Fox. Everybody knows your preference.
What does that even mean?
All right.
Give him to me.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Is the audio going through the
Yeah.
stream? Oh, okay.
I'll turn it down a tiny bit, but I can hear it.
All right, now, yeah. Let me try coloring and show and see how much easier it is now with the tool. Okay, so this is like the old one, right? I need to hit the play button.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so here, go down to the text window there.
This?
And hit, yeah, and go to text and go to save as. And save that, the violence layer manager.py, save it somewhere with your Blender add-ons. And then save it somewhere first. And then once you save that, open up your preferences again. And go to add-ons. And in the search at the top, type in VIO for mine and expand it. And remove it. Hit yes. Okay. Now re-import click install on add-ons and install the thing you just saved from the script. And then it'll show up, and then the violence layer manager.py.
This.
Yeah, just wherever you just saved it to.
I just saved it to the folder.
Now up there on the add-ons, click the tick box. There. Now it's installed as an add-on. You can close that text editor window. You won't need it anymore.
Okay. Cool.
Or just remember, grab the corner of your timeline and drag it to the right.
Like that.
Yeah.
So now it's just going to be like this.
Yep. That's when you install it as an add-on. You already had it installed as an add-on, but you had that older version.
Yeah.
You should have a keyboard shortcut that makes that menu go away when you don't need it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, mine's the N key. That's right. You got like left bracket, right bracket, or whatever.
Well, honestly, I don't even need it to be like control left bracket because the brackets aren't even apparently even doing anything. This is just what it was set to by default.
Yeah.
Fix that right now. Yeah, I mean it's does some of the things, but like I don't think it's doing anything. I don't know if I want to get rid of any of these.
What are you trying to get rid of?
Oh, I was
that's
just,
what I do. If I'm using a key that's not working right, I immediately search it on all of the things. And if it's something that I'm like, oh, tweak dynamic weight occlusion mode or some shit, it's like, I'm never going to fucking use that. Don't delete it. Just untick the box. So it leaves the shortcut there where it's like, oh, I need to have that on. Because if you click the X on the right, it deletes them. Yeah, don't do that. Just untick the box. So that way, if you fuck up, you can be like, oh, go back and tick it again and start over.
Probably untick this one. Yeah. There, that's better.
I guess they would be dog people. And we gotta get you a microphone that's not acoustically connected to your keyboard.
Yeah, you were saying that it doesn't pick up the noises.
Yeah, well, it's just if you have it connected, like if your microphone is setting on the same desk as your keyboard, you get kind of this thing going on. But if it's, you know, the headset, I'll show you the headset. I think I already showed you the headset I'm talking about. But, where did I put it? Sound quality is great. And the thing is, you will hear yourself in your headphones when I do all the special effects and all this stuff. Like, you hear it in your headphones. So if you hear a noise, that means everyone else is hearing that noise. You have mouth noises. Like if that comes through on your headphones, everyone else will hear it. But we'll set you up a file. I've done it for Bubba, I've done it for Rex, I've done it for myself and several other people. It's a noise gate. It's like the one in Discord where, like, below a certain level it doesn't come through. So little background noises like breathing and all that stuff that would usually come through, FL Studio will not let it come through. But I'll have to send you some more plugins. But it's the same shit as you were setting up for effects on your, like, the picture thing and all that stuff. It's very, very simple. But yeah, that headset that I'm showing you there, it has both plugs specifically for an audio interface. You would not have to buy a microphone. You would not have to buy a converter for your headset. You would use this headset and it would be rocking. And if you brought that, are you still there?
Yeah, I just have like a little mute button on my microphone.
Oh, right. And you won't have to worry about that. If you, I strongly recommend you get the audio interface thing. Like I said, I've got some gadgets here that I don't use anymore, and some that I bought in case I needed, and then COVID turned out a different ways. It's like, oh, well, I've got spare stuff now. Because there was a while I couldn't get back to my computer, my apartment in Maine because of the lockdowns. So my apartment was just over there for like 6 months and I couldn't get to it, so I had to buy a new computer. I needed a new laptop anyway, so it was the final push. It's like, all right, get a laptop and you work on it until you're allowed to go back home again. Is the thing, I could have gone back home to my apartment in Maine at any time, but once I crossed over, I would not be allowed back into Canada until the lockdowns were over. That shit fucking sucked.
They needed you to like quarantine for 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
Just to move between.
Yeah, but there was a time where like I had to actually go get forms and stuff, and like you just couldn't come back over. It was so lame. But yeah, when I finally was allowed to go back over, once I came there, I had to stay there for like 10 days or 12 days or something. It's just me sitting in a mostly empty apartment with all my shit packed up, staring at the ceiling. I kind of miss it though. Living in Maine was pretty great.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're streaming Blender, but your screen isn't moving anymore. Oh, there. Okay, never mind. Why isn't he animating? That was my first sound on my first soundboard in 2016. Why isn't he? That's when I streamed on YouTube. Back to the YouTube thing. Oh, man. Why isn't he animating?
Man, so you've been streaming for 8 years?
Well, I've been streaming since like 2013, but it was on livestream.com.
Uh-huh.
I think 2011, 2012 was the first time I tried streaming, but I didn't do it semi-regularly until about 2013. It's like 20 or 30 people that just always hung out, and I drew silly, raunchy Star Fox stuff. Well, Stickcam, I don't count Stickcam as streaming. That was just docking up on a webcam and talking shit to strangers. I mean, as far as like sharing my desktop and showing people what I'm drawing.
Yeah, I always do as few colors as I can. So this is a lot more colors than I was gonna just like use the exact same colors for Pigma.
And you can delete those if you want to. You can delete them in the materials list if you know you're not going to use them, and just know that if you try to click the mouth buttons up there, it'll give you an error. It won't fuck anything up. It'll just be like, oh, can't find the materials you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I always try to keep them separated between body colors and clothing colors. What are you trying to do?
Hang on.
I would just delete those fills and start over now that you have the tool set right.
That sounds, yeah.
I like for all the little things in there, and I would just delete all of that. I would turn off the blue line edge thing. I don't think you'll need that. Visual aids.
Oh.
You don't need visual aids, Joe.
What, you don't want me to make TikToks and shorts?
They really should have called it that instead of that. Do you have a visual aids account? No, I'm not old enough. There should be an upper age limit for TikTok. I don't know, like once you hit 20, you're not allowed to use it anymore. Oh, I wonder if TikTok will ever get Facebooked.
Facebook? You mean
like you know, old people start using it. It's like, oh, because remember everybody was into Facebook. Facebook was the biggest thing, and then grandparents were like, "Wait, you can talk shit." They get on there. It's like, I got news for all you libbers and blah blah. And it's just like, oh no, Grandpa's on Facebook and he wants to add me. What do I do?
Well, I feel like maybe these age groups are like taking over a platform so they can kick out everyone else.
Yeah. Hey, this thing that other people are using. Let's come in here and make it our thing. And now it's not cool anymore. I gotta move to something else. My mom's on Facebook now.
Yeah, like moving to another platform that is just also going to get ruined one day. Yeah, that took 2 seconds instead of like 4 minutes.
Oh, really?
Just yeah, like I just wanted to fill in a line so I could paint bucket it, and I just used the numpad 1, 2. Easy. Color.
Where you guys zoom out a little. You don't have a limit to viewport turned on, do you?
What?
Okay, you don't, so it should work. One point is worth the trouble to have separate Facebook profiles. Now it's just easier to never sign in. Based. Sorry, that's my based button.
What's your Facebook?
What is a Facebook?
Stoically walk away. Giga chat. Yeah, remember, you want to zoom out for your fills. It does a better job of closing things in.
Right.
And you can, is it still, like, zoom in on that. I want to see where the gaps are. And go into edit mode. But you may have some other ones. You can always... Maybe have a button to switch between brushes, one that uses edit lines and one that uses the stroke. Yeah, go ahead and switch to the stroke, or the stroke thickness, not just edit lines on the fill tool. And
Thickness, this.
Yeah, and where it says boundary, like the fill boundaries, change that to strokes and just see how it does. But turn off gap closure, drag gap closure down to 0 completely. See, you still got a big gap in there somewhere. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, you see it. Yeah, just do that. But I promise, when you start drawing, with the way that I do, like trimming the lines and drawing through them, you just 99% of the time you won't have any fill gaps that need to be closed. It'll just work.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not used to it yet, but
You will, I promise.
I see with you doing the like intersecting and trimming makes it so you always have a perfectly closed line.
Yep. Most of the time. It's almost always. But it's way more than any other way I've seen. And they get a little better at it every new version of Blender that comes out. And here lately I haven't really had to do much of anything.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's also something that was exactly the same in Flash. Sometimes you'll color a field and it'll make a completely different shape turn that color.
No, there's a gap. It's filling both sides. It's making a new shape on top of both of them. So there's a gap somewhere in between there that it's... I don't know. I promise, though, that the next frames that you draw with this new setup, that the chance of it doing all that shit will be much less.
Yeah.
I've just gotten into the habit of drawing all the way through my lines and then trimming the other side. Because I always thought, like, maybe that, like, slows me down, but I would go back to Flash and you would have to, like, draw them all the way to the edge, and there'd still be gaps sometimes, too, especially if you're working with thinner line art.
Right.
But you'll get much faster at it. It took me a solid year, like 9 to 12 months, to get to where you are with grease pencil right now. Everything that you know, that you've learned from my stuff and your own stuff and everything, it took me like a solid, like almost complete year of just doing it every day and figuring out everything about it. That was a good thing about the COVID lockdowns. It was like right near the beginning of 2020, like April, May, June was when I started getting into grease pencil. And I was like, you know what? I'm stuck over here without my original project stuff. I'm going to spend this time learning grease pencil if it can actually do what I want it to do. And I made my little JoJo animation. I was like, okay, if I can do something this good, then yeah, I'm ready to make the change. I love Flash. It's nothing against Flash. It's Adobe.
Yeah.
They don't update anything worth a shit. They've never updated one of my Blender things, ever, ever, ever. Or, I mean, one of my bug things. And then I would get a hold of Blender and leave a message on there. Like, out of 20-something things that I've reported, over 20 of them have been fixed. So it's like a company that's I've sent bug reports to for years and never gotten one fixed. And my first bug that I reported for Blender was fixed in like 24 hours. Most of them were, actually. It was just a no-brainer at that point.
Nudge isn't working again.
Which place are you on?
I'm on the shadow layer.
Show me the shadow, like go into edit mode and show me your strokes you're trying to mess with.
It's like this,
Can you select all of them?
Okay, yeah. So you have to select them?
No, I think you just needed to switch off and back. That, I don't know, there might be a little burp or something. But no, you don't have to have...
it only works when they're selected.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah.
So it's not
just this one frame giving me trouble. Wait, yeah, it is just that one frame. See, it's not doing it here. Oh, it's already selected. Oh, wait, maybe it's because everything is still selected.
No, it shouldn't have anything to do with that. You're also on multi-frame mode.
Yeah.
So it's not actually... Wait, so if you go in there and unselect all of that and try to do it, it doesn't work?
Yes, it doesn't work.
Hold on a minute. So there's a sculpt only selected option, maybe? I don't understand. Can you save that file and send it and put it on Google Drive for me? I want to see.
Sure.
Is under sculpt only selected. Pencil. Okay, that's what it is. Go into edit, go into sculpt mode.
Yeah.
Yep, you've got the top left button selected out of the 3 there. Turn that, yeah, that one, turn it off. There.
Oh.
I didn't know that existed either. Only sculpt selected strokes. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. You could see how you could use that for something, but you would want it off by default.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That was pissing me off.
I was actually requesting that feature, and it's been in there the whole time, just on the wrong screen. Damn.
Yeah, that is something I want to use.
Damn, I can try that. Let me try that. Not let me sculpt anything. Oh. So if I go in and only select a little bit, only selected. Holy cow. Is this actually... What? Oh my god! That's pretty great. I had no idea. It makes sense. Holy cow. Isn't that something? Yeah, so have that off if you just want to sculpt everything. Damn. Add that to my repertoire. Yeah, I could send you a file with Farah in it. Happy affiliate anniversary. So is that 7 years? I don't know when I started.
Maintenance here anyways, taking his damn. I want that.
Neither your loyalty nor the money.
I don't know. You know, Peppy reminds me of General Woundwort from Watership Down in that picture. Just a little bit. Have
I
you
still
ever
haven't seen that.
You've never seen one? Dude, it's fucking real. It's It is not a kid's cartoon at all. It's a wonderful cartoon, but yeah, like everyone's like, oh, the rabbits, they're trying to find a new home. And they bring it home and let their kids watch, and it's just dogs tearing out the throats of rabbits and bigger rabbits clawing the ears off of little rabbits. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I mean, I've known about that movie since I was like in my 20s, when I was like an animation fan. And now that I'm 35, maybe now I'm finally old enough to watch it.
Maybe. We'll see. Because once you see that one, then the same studio did another movie adaptation of the same author called The Plague Dogs. That's
I also
a movie.
am aware of that one.
That's my favorite animated movie of all time. And it makes you feel like you want to kill yourself every time that you fucking see it. It's rough. It is rough. No
I'd
pun
love to watch
intended.
that on a real VHS tape.
Yeah, I mean, even the best version that is that has survived still looks like it's played on a fucking VHS. I think that they had like a fire and all the prints of it were burned up in a gun safe fire or something.
Wow.
I mean, they've put out like, oh, the HD remaster. It's the same thing. It doesn't look much better.
I was thinking that this picture reminds me of that rabbit from the Bugs Bunny cartoon where he's like, every year I get some dumb bunny to deliver my eggs. And remember, keep smiling.
That sounds familiar.
Holy shit, it does look like that. It's even got the white eyes. Oh, one of his eyes is...
Yeah, one of his eyes is fucked up. It just kind of reminds me. Jesus.
Yeah, definitely not on purpose. Because I've avoided this and Plague Dogs. Like,
No, it looks kind of like a mixture of General Woundwort and Seal from Pingus, is what it originally reminded me of. I love that. Are you ever going to do a third one? Is it none of my business? You don't have to say it on stream. I don't mean to
It
put
might be none of your business. Well, okay, so like Pengus is based on a real video of like a real penguin that wanders off into Nowheresville or No Man's Land.
Yeah.
Like the documentarian is like, he's not coming back, he's not going to survive, and there's nothing we can do. So that might have just happened to my character as well. Yeah, let me find that Easter bunny. This guy.
It's look like me if I was a cartoon rabbit. Just doesn't care anymore.
But yeah, I storyboarded this forever ago, but I didn't think it'd be right to make it in Flash.
Oh, look at all the lighting effects and stuff that you have that would take forever to do in Flash. That's another thing, like all of the lighting effects in episode 1 were done like masked in Sony Vegas, and I never ever want to do that shit ever again. And now in Blender, you just stick a light item next to the fucking grease pencil and it just works.
Yeah.
It just works.
Does it, Todd?
Yeah, like if they made Flash open source in 2005, we'd be able to just put a light source in by now.
Man, third-party add-ons for Adobe Flash. Never in a million years they'd lose so much money. Someone would just make it their own program at that point, and they know that. It's like there's some zombie games I play where it's like, why haven't you? It's been 13 years. Why haven't you added bandits and AI enemies yet? And you're doing cosmetic upgrades in an early access game that's been in early access for 10 fucking years. And it's like, and then people start making mods for the game to add AI like human enemies, and they immediately go in and shut it down. They're like, oh, you're no longer allowed to do workshop mods for our game. It's like, fuck off, dude. It's because they know the second that they enable that, someone's going to do the work that they've been promising for 10 years, and they're going to do it in like a weekend. Like that one guy that was making a dating game for like 10 years. And then someone was just like, here, I took the assets from his unfinished game and I finished the game with every feature that he said he was going to have and more, and I did it in a month. It's wild. That's a bad side of crowdfunding. You can never tell if someone's gotten tired of their project and they're just stringing you along to keep their lights on. I've left some.
Stream all the time?
Yes,
So
that's
you
actually
can
the
hold
original
yourself
reason
accountable.
why I used to stream like literally every single day and still stream like mostly during the week is just to prove. I do not get a single person coming into my Patreon or anywhere saying like, I think you're a hack and you're not getting anything done. It's because if you want to see what I'm doing, you can come into my Twitch at any point ever and ask me what I'm doing, how much I've got done, what am I going to be working on. Like this month, I'm not doing so much animation on my cartoon as I am getting shit set up for new scenes and showing other people how to animate so I can put some of the work off on them and get these episodes out a lot faster. But I'm here to tell you that. I'm not like, oh, another lack of update. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't really... Like when your only updates on your Patreon in 6 months are apologizing for not having any updates, that is... You will lose followers quicker doing that than you will just not saying anything. And some people figured that out. They just leave it up. They're like, oh, there's like 30 people that just have no idea that I'm still getting money from them. Good. You know, I've seen people like that. Every now and then I'll go into the people's Patreons that I support just to check and see if they're still doing things. And there's a couple friends that I've been like, yeah, okay, you need a little bit of money and whatnot, and then I'll go in and like a year later and they'll have not done any updates and they don't do anything, and I see them online playing video games. I'm like, so is your Patreon still? Yeah, I just haven't really had time to mess with it. And it's like, but people have been giving you money for like 7 months. What are they giving you the money for? So I see you on Steam. You know, I don't call people out like that. It's just my way of calling them out is going on their Patreon and lowering my thing or just removing it entirely.
I don't blame you.
I'm not a stickler about that. I understand some people have, rough shit that they go through. But as long as like they're on there working and doing stuff and updating people at least once every month or two, then that's all I ever ask for. But if somebody, it's like a year since updates, and then they're updated. So, no, I haven't been doing anything. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, I'm definitely unsubscribing now.
I never really liked the update video on YouTube.
What update video?
People always used to do that when they were gone for a long time. They'd be like, update, where I've been, I'm alive. And it's like, I'm not actually watching this.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't have time for that stuff. Sitting on the edge of their bed, and like, so I know I've been gone. Here's where I've been. It's like, I don't care. Live, laugh, loving all the way across Europe abroad with my Patreon money and not actually making anything. Guys, pay for me to go on vacation. Give me the $5 a month that you can barely afford so I can make vacation videos of me in my swimsuit and my husband and his boyfriend and my boyfriend. No. I've seen those, like, this is my vacation blog Patreon, and then they they get like $3,000 a month to just go on a vacation, and then they make a video and they're just in a bikini the whole time, and all of the comments are just like, come to XYZ country, I make you pregnant, we start beautiful family, your video's so beautiful, and they don't actually do anything other than post like vertically filmed TikToks of them in a bikini. Like, thank you for the Patreon money, guys. I'm in Ibiza or however the fuck a feller says it. And it's just like a minute video, and the only thing they upload for like 4 months, just a minute video. Like, I'm out here with my vacation. I couldn't do that. Even if it was like in vogue, I couldn't do that. I'd have to like film a movie there or something. It couldn't just be like, look at me. Fucking Ivory or the Eiffel Tower. I remember one had a picture, just most of the picture was them, and with some of the Eiffel Tower in the background. Just all the comments like, come to Turkey, I kiss you. Leave husband, I kiss you.
Yeah, like they'll like reply with like face with like hearts emoji.
They just speak entirely in emojis.
I've known people who've done that, like, you know, people who've done with crowdfunding or not even with crowdfunding. They've been
Nico,
like,
my mom kicked me out because, well, she kicked me out because I won't get a job. Please send me money. Oh my God, I got so many people that are just like, you know, hey, can I do my GoFundMe on your stream? I got in an argument. My mom kicked me out because this, that, and other. And I go look it up on Facebook, and it's just his mom bitching him out for not getting a job and freeloading for 2 years. I'm like, I don't really like to put that stuff on my stream, dude. But I'll send you $20. Good luck. You know?
Yeah.
My first question is always, well, how much do you make from your job? So I assume that they're employed, and they always answer like, well, I'm in between jobs right now. Oh, when was the last time when did you get laid off or whatever? And it's like, oh, it was 2 years ago. And it's like, so you haven't had a job for 2 years, you're 34 years old, and your mom hasn't murdered you? You're pretty lucky. It's like, dude, if any time that I was living at home and over 18, which is extremely rare, I like the second that I lost a job or got laid off, the next day my mom would be like, all right, you got to get up and get out there and put in a job application. It's like instantly. There's no like, oh, I'm going to give my baby some time off, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. I just never had that. So anytime that I see those things, I'm like, well, dude, you know, are you looking at any prospects or whatever? And like the Indiegogo things for like $10,000. It's like, good God, man. It's like a down payment on a car. That is a car for some people.
Yeah, they just get a car.
The please buy my fursuit so I can be a real furry Indiegogos. Those are always a laugh. I'm depressed, and the only cure for my depression is an $8,000 carpet that I wrap up in. I get a tail and some ears. Nobody needs an $8,000 fursuit. And they're getting up there. I remember when fursuits were like, holy shit, they're like $1,200 for one. And now they're like $7,000-8,000. I mean, they're much better now. They used to just be like a sack with fur on it. Granted, back then the only people who made fursuits were like 40-year-old dudes who were into like mascotting and stuff, so they knew how to make mascot suits. So every fursuit looked like they were going to do a backflip and a slam dunk at a college game or something.
Yeah.
The saggy, baggy bodies, and now some people do them. They look like something out of a fucking fantasy film.
Interesting. Yeah, I lived in Pittsburgh for like 10 years. I never went to Anthrocon.
Well, I'm sure as shit not going now. With,
I feel like
15,000 people? That's insane.
That's a lot.
I might briefly go in and walk around and go, holy fuck, and then leave and never come back, but...
You could just start your own con.
Yeah.
Or like,
I would rather just do an RSVP with like 20 or 30 people and leave it at that. Like a week at a cabin.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny furry convention of like 20 or 30 people that you know all of.
Yeah. You ever go to MagFest?
Sorry, Greg just got home. We're figuring out supper. He's gonna put a little ham in the pressure cooker. We got one of those little tiny hams. Sorry, I haven't eaten since this morning. I'm starving. So now that you have the file set up like that, does it feel any easier to work with?
I think yeah. I think I'm getting it. There was a couple problems, and we found the solution. And it taught you something by accident.
Yeah. What was the first thing that you were figuring out today that I was like, holy shit?
How do you do the sculpt? I can't move it. And then it was like this thing.
Yeah, the
right
only.
here.
But what was the first one though? I've already fucking forgot.
The other thing.
Yeah, what was the other? I was like, wait, you can do what? Damn it! I'll have to go back and watch the VOD.
Yeah. I forgot. Oh yeah, it was like, how do you change the glow? I feel like even that's too big. But like, I still have questions about the glow. It's like, the smaller you make it, the like more brighter it is. Do I change something else to like?
Oh yeah, that's what it was. The
thing,
double drag thing. That's what it was. Double dragon.
This will take some messing with. It's fine. I don't think I need your help with this. Although, is it?
Now go to your. There's another variable. Go to the modifiers page, the wrench, and go to brighten highlights and change the value.
Okay.
And that's a different thing to look at.
Yeah, I think just like a little glow like that is good.
Yeah, in my opinion, as a former smoker, I think it should be closer to orange than red.
Yeah,
like still right, that somewhere in there.
Like that.
Yeah.
That looks right to me. So you quit?
Oh yeah, I quit ages ago. I smoked from 2000 to March 16th, 2017. Or no, March 6th, 2017 was the day I quit smoking.
Damn.
Yeah, because I remember I smoked when I was 17 and I quit when I was 34. I wasn't really a heavy smoker, but I'm glad I don't anymore. It's just like, holy shit, did I smell like that all the time? And I got like really embarrassed. I don't know. I like the smell of cigarettes when other people are smoking them, I guess. Even when I was a kid.
Yeah, I've never been a cigarette smoker, but I also kind of like the smell of cigarettes sometimes.
Do you vape?
That looks a lot better. Yeah, I vape. I vape like THCA.
Oh, but you don't vape like nicotine?
No.
Well, that doesn't count then.
Okay, yeah, I don't have like a tobacco addiction.
I don't know. One day after I got back from MagFest, I got really sick. It was like right after I got back, and I was sick for like 2 weeks.
Damn.
And I just laid in my camper the whole time, just in bed. And eventually, I just realized, like, I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 2 days. Because, I felt shitty. I didn't feel like smoking a cigarette. And I had 2 unopened packs of Camel Crush on top of my fridge. And I kept looking at them every day. I was like, no, I don't feel like smoking. I don't feel like smoking. Then after like a week or 2, I just looked at them. I was like, well, I haven't smoked a cigarette in 2 weeks. And I've slowly been getting better. And that extra 5% shittiness of not having the nicotine that I wanted was just like a drop in the ocean of shitty feeling from being sick. And then, so by the time that the sickness wore off and I was feeling better, like my nicotine withdrawals were gone for days. And I was like, maybe I'm just going to keep this going. And I did. I just stopped smoking just like that after 17 years. It took me like 2 weeks of being sick. So if you really, really, really want to quit cigarettes, but you don't really have the willpower to deal with, the shittiness of it, go get sick. Get COVID, get some kind of like fever or flu where you actually cannot smoke for 2 weeks, because if you try, it just tastes awful and it hurts your throat. You're just like, ugh. Yeah, absolutely. And, it might not work for everybody, but fuck, I smoked for 17 years and I stopped just like that because I'd just been so sick. Felt stupid. I was like, fuck, all those other times I got sick coming home from cons. I could have just quit there and saved myself all the money in cigarettes. I quit right when I should have. Those cigarettes were getting to be over like $4 or $5. And now they're like $13 a pack everywhere you go. I stopped making good cigarettes right after I started smoking anyway. I got excited. I think that was another thing that pushed me towards quitting, because I went over to England and I went to the duty-free place. I was like, holy shit, Lucky Strike filters. I haven't seen these in ages. And I got them home and they just tasted like garbage. I looked up online. They're like, yeah, after a certain year, they started doing different papers for their cigarettes that made it taste different. And also the Lucky Strike people got sold to some other company, and I think they just made their cigarettes different. Yeah, Lucky Strikes, that was my favorite cigarette of all time. Every once in a while, every year or two, somebody will be having a cigarette, and I'll be like, let me get a puff off of it. And I'll take a puff, and then my hands smell nasty, and my face smells nasty all day, and I feel sick. It's like, I could never get back into that again.
My friend was rolling a cigarette, and I smoked some of it, and I felt like I was gonna. I tried walking. I felt like I was gonna fall over, like.
Yeah, it'll do it.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Hello, everyone. Food review guy. Sorry, the window just popped up. The video of that dude singing Big Iron, it's AI, but it's fucking hilarious. It's very good. You know, the food review kid, Review Bra, or I can't remember, but somebody did an AI of him. I'm looking for it. I have to play that. Hold on. Did they get rid of it? Did someone actually take it down? Damn.
I hate when a video goes lost, like a new video.
Yeah. Oh, it's under a different name. The picture, oh my god.
To the town of Alfree rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make the slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowed it up and all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a getter, loyal youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 board. 1 in the 19 board. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was in Arizona, Ranger wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would beat a ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not blurred leather, for a bullet fairly ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on.
Oh, it's unlisted.
One fatal slip. When
Well,
he
here,
tries
have
to
a rare
mask
unlisted
his
video.
Big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tries to
POV
mask
review
the
broad
figure
just
with the
reviewed
big
at
iron
Texas
on his hip,
Roadhouse.
big iron on his hip.
That's wild. What's this one?
To the town of Alfrio rode a stranger one fine day.
Holy shit.
Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say.
It works.
No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was business and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 and 19 more. 1 and 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead. And he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red.
That's wild.
The onion skin toggle isn't here.
You gotta be in draw mode. Okay, you're in draw mode. It's the next icon over to the right, I think. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
That button there is new in Blender 4. I had to get used to it as well. I don't know how I feel about it, but I guess I have to make do. Another AI country artist.
Groceries $900. Why do they think we're a bunch of ballers? Milk and bread is $20. I think I'm just all out of bucks. About to get a crowbar and find me some Walmart trucks. Taco Bell is $27.45. I don't even wanna be alive. What in the lovely motherfuck is going on? They lock up the real ones and raise our prices, tap our phones and ban our vices. I just want a little food on my plate. My belly a little curved, but my gun shoots straight. It doesn't take a team of scholars to know food shouldn't be $900. These damn prices got me at the end of my rope. My guitar jams, but my Glock sure don't. What in the lovely motherfuck is going on? What in the lovely motherfuck is going on?
Was the I farted and it was liquid, feeling like a SOS.
What in the lovely motherfuck is going on?
Yeah, this one.
In class, I
something wasn't right. I could feel it inside. Then came a blast, I shot it inside. I bought it, it was liquid. Oh man, it was so fucking sick. Now I'm sitting here with my wet cheeks, feeling like I need a SOS. I leaned over to my buddy, said, man, I'm feeling ill. He gave me a look, said, what the fuck is that smell? I couldn't hold it, man, it's fucking sick. Now I'm stuck in class with this wet cheese. I bought it, it was liquid. Oh man, it was so fucking sick. Now I'm sitting here with my wet cheeks, feeling like I need a SOS. I bought it, liquid, liquid. Oh man, it was so fucking sick. Now I'm sitting here with my wet cheeks, feeling like I need a SOS. Oh, I bought it, liquid, liquid. It was so fucking sick. Now I'm sitting here with my
It kind of works.
feeling like I need a SOS.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm still not getting the onion skin going.
It's not showing. Onion skins don't show in rendered mode. You got to go into solid mode or material preview.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And the fade other layers also fades the grease pencils on the other layers too. I usually turn grease pencil or onion skins off on the fill layers. Yeah, they've got. Yeah, there you go. They're usually off by default on the fills. That's exactly how you do it.
Liquid!
That's not a bad idea. All right, I think that's where's were you planning on streaming today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about working on this for a little longer, so yeah, I can get on the stream.
Yeah, if you want, we could transplant.
Yeah. You mean you want to like?
Yeah. I gotta go and eat food here.
Okay.
It is almost ready. I'll be around in a little while because we do have to go to the gym here in a little bit. I got gym in like an hour. It's just literally the same thing as the other day. Oh, wait, no, I don't have gym today. I have gym tomorrow. Tomorrow is leg day. I had an arm and shoulder day yesterday. There's one where you just hold these two dumbbells and you just shrug your shoulders up. You just lay your arms you relax them, just hanging straight down, and you just shrug your shoulders. It's the most lazy looking, apathetic exercise ever. It's just like, whatever. And you do like 8 of them. And I'm like, I don't feel like this is doing anything. And then by like the 4th set, I could barely do it. It was just holding little 10-pound barbells in each hand, or dumbbells.
Yeah. I'm streaming now, by the way.
Alrighty. Yeah, I guess dumbbells are the little ones. Barbells are the big ones. I'm ashamed I didn't know that. But, what is this? But, there. What are these 2 dudes on this commercial in a garage going? Anyway, y'all have a good one, and I'll be on tomorrow. So take it easy. I'm going to go eat lunch.